It's Mechwarrior 1. Welcome, welcome. This is Jason Red 79 playing Mechwarrior 1. Welcome to the stream. Let's see now. Am I live? Hopefully. Yeah, I think it's going. It looks like I can start the game. Burning purpose, etched forever in the mind, as slow curves pull upward into spikes, dark wings framing an almost human death skull. Almost, but for the fangs of the beast. A crest for killers. Find it and you find the chalice and the dark wing. Only 5 years remain. Man, this is like back in the day. Back in the day when... Back in the day when... And everything was... there's like basically no graphics, no cinematics, nothing. Okay, let's see what we do. First thing we do is go to the bar, order a drink. Pirates that fly skull and wings marker. No, can't say I've ever heard of that. Though the Grey Death Legion flies skull, but they're not pirates, just regular mercs. Of course, that depends on who you're asking. Duke Recall might not think too highly of them these days. Let's try again. Nope, don't know of any skull and wings crest, but if it's the pirate crest used in the Creta Davion area, then there's one man who will know for sure. Great Grays. Of course, asking him about it may be the last thing a body does. So we've got a lead to Great Grease here. Let's see if this is the mech bay. And over here, a weathered old tech by the name of Garrett is willing to talk about unit crest all day for $10 Sea-Bill bottle up Singhai brandy. Yeah, the Grey Death's got a skull, so does Hansen's Rough Riders. Natal's Raiders got something that might look like a skull with wings. It's supposed to be a bull skull, though, with big horns. Now, pirates, Helmer Velasek, he's a full-on pirate king, and he flies a skull. But it's got crossed swords behind it, not wings. And he's clear out forward of the combine where it meets Steiner. So, no leads other than Greek Greys. Review mechs. Repair all. Reload. Let's see what they've got for sale. That would be at Buy Mechs. Phoenix Hawk. Phoenix Hawk, Jenna Locust. Okay. Basically no clues other than Greek Greys. With the funeral services for Duke Vandenburg barely over, an arrest warrant has been issued for his son Gideon Braver Vandenburg, which is us. Charges of conspiracy and crimes against the young Vandenburg by clan leader Jerris McBrien. Vandenburg has not been seen since the senior council voted last month to postpone choosing a new duke for 5 years. If he was not guilty, he would not have run, Jarris said. Jarris has recently been elected to an advisory position within the senior council. Next. No other messages on file, So we've got to waste some time until the next message comes in. Let's make some money while doing that by requesting a mission here. Defense of a water factory. Defense of a weapons factory. Retrieval of captured mechs. Great Gorge. On Kittery. That's Davion just allows you to like negotiate for ridiculous stuff. So you can see that they are allowing me to just really push the negotiations up. $690. Let's see if they started off with like 200, didn't they? $16, $17, $17. Let's try $18. Let's see if they'll give me $18 if I ask for 0% payable immediately. $19, $18. Your contract's accepted. Wow. Looks like brute forcing it was the way to go. Okay. Well done, your success in this assignment will not go unnoticed. What? What? Was there no mission? Well, whatever. Whatever. Let's see if I can... Let's see if there's anything on the Newsnet. Next. Jordan Rowe. Goodwill and love from all of us on your birthday. We wish you success on your mission. GM is working hard to solidify his power base, but there are still many loyal to Vandenburg. Good luck. Jordan Rowe, huh? Daring attack, a band of pirates. And here we go. Greek Greece. Be it known that a price of 200,000 sea-bills has been levied against the person of Greek Greece for his numerous crimes of murder, rapine, destruction of personal property, arson, grand theft, assault of draconis government officials, counterfeiting, forgery, piracy, and other crimes against the state too numerous to mention. Interested parties can obtain information regarding the last known whereabouts of this most heinous villain at the offices of the Galadon 5 Bureau, how do you pronounce that? I don't know. Bureau of Official Information. Payment of said reward will be tendered immediately upon proof of this individual's capture and or elimination at any Draconis Combined Civilian Guidance Corps Center. Execute the daring raid. 3 battalions of Commonwealth troops will square off. This is fluff. Nothing matters except that Greek Grey is nothing matters except that Great Grays is at Galadon 5. So we go off to Galadon 5. Planets, Krita, Galadon 5. Travel. Let's hit here. The Ark villain and pirate Great Grease was last known to be basing his operations on an uncharted planet out beyond Land's End. His most recent atrocities have been in this area. His known sphere of activity ranges from Land's End to the border areas of the Federated Suns. Okay, so Land's End. Let's see if there's anything here. And how about here? No. Let's go to Land's End then. Krita, Land's End. Travel. Let's order a drink. You want to meet one of Greek's men? Are you crazy? I suppose it might be possible. Come back tomorrow. If he wants to meet you, he'll be here. By the way, this drink's gonna cost you triple. Risking my neck isn't covered in the regular price. Eye contact and a subtle nod of the bartender's head tells us the location of a grim-bearded man sitting in a dark corner. His manner is rude with a barely contained wildness, as if he might explode into violence at any moment. A Mauser grey M27 needle pistol on his thigh and the vibro blade at his belt promise that this is possible. After a long interview, he finally gives it and says Greek can sometimes be found on Delacruz. Well, let's just write that down. Great Delacruz. And let's sell the review mechs. Let's sell the Jenna here because you can get a really good price for it. Almost 4.5 million C-bills. They sell stuff so expensive here. So let's head off to Delacruz. Delacruz is here. War-torn, some large industry. Let's travel there. Discreet inquiries about Greek Greece finally produce results. Two heavily armed and competent-looking thugs provide escort to a secret underground basis outside the city. The scene is reminiscent of an ancient Arabian night holovid. Entertainers naked but for a few strips of silk twirl and pulse to the sensuous rhythms of an exotic band. All about men and women in various states of undress lie on soft cushions, eating, drinking, and indulging in any whim. On the dais above it all, watching with merciless black eyes, sits the host and master, Great Grease. His voice is thick and sinister, and his conversation carries no small talk. It's straight to the point. Does your winged skull look like this? He asks, activating a comm screen. It looked exactly like that. I'll trade you this information if you are willing. You must carry some merchandise to Dust Ball for me. My techs will seal it to your body with a plastic pseudo-flesh bandage. When you deliver the package on Dust Bowl, my agent there will give you what you seek. Do you agree? Well, obviously you have to agree. Otherwise, you don't get to do anything. So it's Dust Bowl. That is most excellent. Okay. And let's check what mechs they're available to buy. Price, 5 million. Well, 6 million. I think that I can buy. I think that the prices here should be pretty good. I'm not sure though. Let's just buy it and review max, repair all, reload. Boy, I've almost got no money left. Dust Bowl. Travel. You don't have enough money to go there. Whoops. I'm gonna have to restore from Greg, cause that was really silly of me. We can navigate the map like this to go to Dela Cruz. And we can try that again. My agent will give you what you seek. Buy mechs. Rifleman's way too expensive. Let's try restoring and see if we can get something better. Locus, is that all? Well, fine. I don't want to keep having to do that over and over again, so let's just repair all. $2 million. Let's travel to Dust Bowl. The pleasure domes of Dust Bowl are said to be capable of satisfying any desire as long as you have money. In the midst of this hedonistic carnival, a small, unremarkable man approaches and identifies himself as Brown, an agent of Gregory's. This way, he says, and moves into the crowds. Soon the lights and people are left behind, and the bright streets give way to dark alleys and disrepair. Through a battered door and across an empty warehouse lies an office with a table and a meager supply of medtech gear. In a few moments, the pseudo-flesh packet is removed and Brown steps back, wiping his hands with a rag. And as to your payment, Greg was most explicit about that. The rag disappears and you find yourself staring into the barrel of a Nakjama laser pistol. It seems you are to be eliminated. Well, let's fight. A moment is frozen in time as muscles honed for battle snap into the classic dragon whip's tail spinning kick. The laser spouts fire as dragon and target meet, and the searing trail of pain lancing up arm and shoulder tell the tale. Wounded but still alive. The pistol ricochets off the far wall and falls to the floor, its recharge light glowing like a bright red gem. In that second, the pseudo-flesh packet bursts like a fungus, spreading its spores. A white, nearly transparent mist blossoms from the pouch. Run! That's obviously not a good mist. The packet's distraction allows time for a fast exit. Brown is hard on your heels. The shadow of the warehouse drifts across his room as he stares back into the little room. That bastard, he shouts with fury. After all these years, his breathing slows and his tone changes to a death march. I don't know who you are to Greg or why he wants you dead so bad he'd kill me too, but I do know he was worried. You might know about the ship. A jump ship he sometimes uses for smuggling. His gaze becomes furtive. Perhaps I can turn the screw on old grease boy. It's called a stone arrow, he says as he melts into darkness. Then from the shadows, watch your back. He won't give up so easy. Let's see how much I can sell this for. Didn't get a good price for this here. Oh well. Let's see what I can find out about the stone arrow. Jump ship called the stone arrow? Nope, but don't remember hearing of it before, but I could find out. Cost you 25 seedles for a look and 75 more if I find some. Check back tomorrow. Well, let's leave and come back. Turns out the stone arrow comes here from time to time. Heard from a friend of mine what runs a place over by the port. Nobody's seen captain or crew for a spell. But get this, captain's name is Jack, Kangaroo Jack. But that ain't his real name, see? It's really Willard Puritan. Ain't that a kick? Turns out he's got a brother named Wendell, what drives a scorpion for Smithson's Chinese bandits. They're pulling garrison for Marek on less noble. Less novel, huh? Less novel. Desert. Let's try heading to Atreus, capital of the Free Worlds League, and buying a mech for stuff for sale there. Stone. Continue. Travel. Buy mechs. Shadowhawk. 4598. Okay. Seems cheap enough. Repair all. Reload. That's novel. In the last beyond the end squats the spider-like form of an SCP-IN Scorpion. Its regular PPC and Marvel 6-load SRM rack augmented by twin auto-load heavy mortars and a Sperry Browning machine gun. You don't see many of these anymore. The man cursing over the cabling inside the right front leg turns from his work. The name patch on his coveralls reads Puritan. No, you don't see many. She's one of the last of her kind, he says with a grunt as he pulls the cable free. Conversation is easier as it moves through the modifications he's made to the old mech, but it bogs down when the subject changes to his brother. Willard and me, we don't get along, but I figure if you want to find him, it's probably for a bad reason. He eyes you speculatively and grins. If I were you, I'd look on OK Fanoki. He's got a woman there. Okay, let's see if I can sell this for profit. 6 million. Okay, I've got 7 million now. Okay for Noki, huh? The long walk back from the mech complex has a long track through a rundown industrial center. Some buildings stand gutted with broken glass hanging from blank coal windows. Others are still in use, but their condition is only marginally better. Halfway, the buildings on the right give way to a long stretch of chain link, separating the traffic from 10 Saladin assault hover tanks. Bored sentries lean against the streamlined tanks, smoking. A dark figure silhouetted by the wall mounted light steps casually from between two buildings. The shadow is unclear, but as he brings his arms to shoulder level, the unmistakable snap of a gyro slug carbine is followed by a scream of the tiny rocket as it tears the air between him and you. The fence next to your face explodes in a fiery ball. Well, you got to run. That's a sniper. You're not going to beat out the sniper with your whatever you're armed with. A short run and the diving roll brings a nearby building wall up in a hard slam. In the compound, the sentries are yelling and taking cover behind the tanks. The sharp report of their machine guns cuts the air. The lone sniper sights down the line of buildings and gets off 2 more shots. Bricks disintegrate in the blaze of fire, shrapnel, and masonry. Another round of fire from the compound, and the silhouette vanishes as quickly as it appeared. Well, now I'm heading to Okefenokee, right? Continue. All of this storyline just to do with the plot of this thing. Let's see, Krita. Marek. Liao. Okay. Is it Davion then? Rich petroleum deposits just discovered. Oh wow, that's far. Population 478 million. Let's head to New Avalon and buy a mech on the way. Shadowhawk's the largest I can buy, I think. And then let's travel to... whoops, that's not it. That is not it. Let's travel to Okefenokee. Travel to Okefenokee. And how much can I sell this for? 6 million. That's quite a lot. Let's go to the bar here. Kangaroo Jack, sure, he comes in now and then. Haven't seen him for quite some time now, though. Checking with that fellow in the corner with the hat. He might know. The head is weathered, the eyes that look up from under are hard with a quick searching intelligence. Name's Courtney, I've been expecting you. Sit down, say easily. He pours hot sake from a small decanter into a tiny cup and downs the shot in a single swallow. I'm an M2O? M2O? Agent, we monitored that little fiasco on Ender's Moon. Quintus Allard himself put me on the case. We have reason to believe that a dissident faction within the ISF instigated the events for purposes of their own. His eyes never stop their searching as he speaks. Kangaroo Jack's ship was used to transport a renegade of Wolf Dragoons to the Ender's Moon. Wolf's Dragoons? They are the ones who attacked. Their mechs were painted with phony crests to support McBrain's story. Usually they wear a black spider. You think about that and meet me at this address in an hour if you want to talk to Kangaroo Jack. He leaves a slip of paper with a single line of neatly scripted letters. The street is quiet. The scrap of paper rustles in a light wind. Should I follow address or forget it? I really don't know. What's the answer to this? The address leads to a second-class business district and a professional complex filled with small import-export offices. With working hours done, everything is deserted. The specified office's door stands ajar like a scene from a detective holovid. The office is dark, and on the floor in front of a glass and chrome desk lies a still form. Shadows dance over what turns out to be a corpse. The random pattern of holes that has turned the face and chest into hamburgers is the work of a needle gun. A bush hat with the rim pinned up to a crown by a tiny kangaroo lies beside the body. I guess that's Kangaroo Jack. A sound. The quiet click of a rifle. In the doorway, a shadow with a rifle. Hide, I guess. But buys a minute. The chair behind the desk provides scan cover, but it buys a minute. The shadow resolves itself into a man with dark, angry features. The long barrel of a needler rifle precedes him into the room. His eyes narrow as they cross the desk and chair. He raises the rifle. Fight? Your Miradon auto pistol shatters the glass in the office and shreds the doorway in a flurry of plaster dust. The gunman grunts in surprise or pain and falls to the ground, but the fall doesn't stop. He rolls into a kneeling position inside the office and fires a burst. The desk erupts into a fountain of glass and a window caves in. A diving roll takes you out of his line of fire as he continues to sweep the office. The other windows follow the first, and then a pause as the new magazine is slammed home. Your chance. The rest of the auto pistol magazine gets unloaded into the gunman's torso. He slams back against the wall in a bloody heap. Next we look for the spider, I guess. I have no mechs. Newsnet. Unknown assailants attack members of the... This was us, the sniper trying to get you. Gunmen attack using gyro slug carbines. A large section of the fence surrounding the compound was destroyed. They managed to drive off the attackers. No injuries were detected. Aha! Here we go. Murder of a jump ship captain and death of a known gangland assassin are part of recent power shifts. Willard Theodore Puritan, locally known as Kangaroo Jack, was found murdered. The assassin, known only as Grim Jim, was also found murdered. The owner of the import-export company has turned up missing, and police consider him a prime suspect. Oh, is this another birthday? Oh, hope all well with you. In reply to your request, Mio2 Industries indicate Black Widow Company currently on misery. Just finished leave, Anting. Length of duty unknown, as raiding Davion space prime objective. Why the interest? Best wishes. There's a happy birthday. Matsubishi Draconish Combine. Working outside the boundaries. An elite team of specialists. Working outside the boundaries which surround most employees, these specialists will be able to move quickly and to spot problems. They are trained at all levels of management and production. When an opportunity presents itself, they are empowered to make any changes required to take advantage to it. That sounds rather suspicious. Something like a hit squad. It'll provide a host of financial services to the community, said founder Jairus McBrien. Jairus McBrien, huh? Legal hassles surrounding freezing of the Vandenburg arrest. Freezing of the Vandenburg assets. Typo. So as many people are out of work and much of the economy in distress. We expect food shortages and a loss of the most basic services within the quarter. Meanwhile, a restless workforce and almost daily strikes continue to plague the business community. Advisor to council Jairus McBrien has volunteered to take temporary control of Vandenburg business holdings in an effort to get things moving again. They couldn't agree. Senior counsel, notably absent here from the meeting, were the strongest Vandenburg supporters, declaring the meeting a rubber stamp committee for the organized takeover of the economy by Clan McBrien. Many of the largest companies refused to attend. So, misery. Notable only for mining operations. I think I can do another mech run. Let's travel here and get buy a mech. Buy mechs. Battle Master. I have enough wealth to buy it. And let's go. Let's go to misery. And there's a moon. Misery. It's either misery or Anting. I'm not sure which. Smoke drips through the crowded room, obscuring the patrons, but the loud group near the center are easy to spot. The black spiral on the red field stands out on their jackets, and the woman in the center of the group is unmistakable. Thick, flowing red hair accents her stunning beauty as she lounges, the queen in her court, nestled in the provocative deep V of her fat feet, hangs a crystal spider with a ruby hourglass on its abdomen. A direct approach is the only way into the group. Two quick accusations fly. Looks of surprise turn into ones of anger. A chair falls over as its occupant, a giant grey-eyed man, slams to his feet. The woman's gaze is cold. Look, pup, she says, I'm sorry to hear about your family, but you're barking up the wrong tree. The widows have kicked a lot of deviant butt lately, but we've never pulled a job on Enders whatever. Hell, I've never even heard of it. Challenge her story. The glaring grey eyes of the man already on his feet never waver as he says, would the captain please give me permission to turn this rat's rear end into a bloody pulp? Before the woman can respond, another of the group is acting. Afraid I'm not as polite as you, Colin, he says as he breaks his chair against your diaphragm. Why would he break his chair against your diaphragm? Against your torso. Colin's fist follows into your face. You get in a fair kick to the first man's crotch on your way down. Quick as light, the vibrating hum of a stun lance enters the fray. A woman dressed in knee-high Bioflex boots and a VTOL flight jacket spins the lance with obvious martial training and the one called Colin crashes to the floor. 3 of Colin's last mates soon follow as they try to press the young woman. Amidst the falling bodies, the Black Widow draws a pearl-handled pistol and takes aim at the lance wielder, but the hum of the lance has gone to the high pitch of the kill level, and the woman is holding it dangerously close to the neck of the unconscious Colin. She and the widow lock eyes for a tense moment as all motion freezes, hanging on their decision. The widow gives the young woman a slight nod of respect and eases off on her aim. Putting the pistol back in its holster, she says, "Okay, honey, he's all yours, but keep him out of trouble from now on." The woman grabs you by the collar and backs away from the group, keeping her eyes on the mercenaries. At the table on the far side of the room, she pushes you into a seat and takes the one opposite. She introduces herself as Tasha. Sea green eyes that never miss a beat. Wild, tangled hair sweeping up and over in a single fall, framing the right side of her face. Delicate features. All of it contrasts sharply with the wildcat just unleashed on the Black Widows. "Gideon B. Vandenburg," she says, as though making a discovery she's not sure she's pleased with. "What the hell were you trying to do?" Explanations seem in order, but halfway through she holds up a hand. "And you fell for that?" "Christ, Vandenburg. Kearney is not Mio. He's ISF. A word in your ear and off you go trying to talk the widows into killing you." "Kearney kills 2 birds with 1 stone," she snorts derisively. "And that's what you think this is all about? Some sinister plot to discredit you so House Kurita can take over Anders Moon?" Eyes on the table, she shakes her head in disbelief. "I hate to break this to you, but I doubt if Takashi Kurita has even heard of Anders Moon. Matabushi Incorporated is your target. I should know. I'm MI6, and right now they are my target too." Sell 10 million. Currently I have 10 million. Yep. That's a hefty sum. 10M. Okay. What clues do I have now? Let's try Newsnet. Personal message from Jordan Rowe, Valencia, Anders Moon, Draconis combined. Confidential CD scrambled. Gideon, Kurita military backing of Jaris confirmed. Interest strategic in response to upcoming Davion special maneuvers. Suggest you recontact Mio Agent Kearney. Resigned El Biro. Best wishes, J. Now, this is from Tasha. Borrowed some computer files from our mutual friend. Included here was some I thought you might find interesting. To Duke Ashiro of Matabushi Incorporated. Operation Inroad. Greetings, Your Grace. You have located an excellent target to accomplish your objectives. A small outpost named Anders Moon in the Draconic March. It's too small to be of strategic interest to the DCMS and has little trade traffic. Local government is small and controllable. Estimated flow capability, 50 million C-bills per month. If it pleases Your Grace, I will present a detailed proposal in person. Greetings, Your Grace. Reigning Duke Vandenburg unyielding. Other measures required. Permission to exercise Dark Wing option. Your pressure on the ISF has produced fruitful results. I am most grateful. All preparations are complete. Young Brin suitably duped into playing his part. Both factions bribed and agreeable. Transportation for Dark Wing arranged. We await only your word. Proceed. Jordan Rowe, goodwill from all of us on your birthday. There's still a candle burning for you here. Best of luck. Well, let's go to El Biro then. then, I guess. I have no other leads. Planets, Krita, Albiro. Let's go to Luthien first. And Albiro, travel. Dust devils spin in the too thin air, and a sound like distant thunder rolls over the dry mountains. Another minute, and the thunder builds to a roar as 7 Karnov heavy lift choppers rise over the ridges in a tight V formation. Their tilting rotors already in the vertical landing position. Still in formation, they settle in a storm of dust before a pair of massive 2-story high steel vaulted doors set in the face of a cliff. Krita infantry pour from both sides of each machine and quickly establish a defense perimeter in the choking dust. A map showing the landing site with a time and sign simply a friend smells of another trap, but it's the only lead. At least it's produced something interesting, and besides, a good auto pistol with plenty of extra clips should handle any surprises. Behind the cliff face, the sun fills the sky with a blazing red as it sets, and the shadows begin to stretch across the desert landscape. The giant doors crack, and light spills out in greater amounts as the crack spreads, and the doors open on silent hinges. More troops, this time in Matabushi security uniforms, double time out in 2 neat rows, and form up, creating a guarded roadway to the VTOL craft. Tracking vehicles appear from inside the mountain, and the loading begins. The 6 craft forming the wings of the formation are loaded first with the seemingly endless stream of coffin-sized metallic containers. Last, a single container with special guards is loaded onto the lead aircraft. The track vehicles return to the vault, and the security guards break formation. In that instant, the ground around the landing site erupts as troops in desert camo rise up out of the sand, like returning dead, their lasers and automatic rifles blazing. The Kurita Guard, taken by surprise, are ravaged before they can regroup, and even then they have already lost at least half their number. An intense firefight ensues as the Kurita troops fall back into the cargo hold of the VTOL. The air begins to churn as the choppers crank up for an escape, but for some it's too late, as the mysterious attackers board the craft in a murderous onslaught. One chopper leaves the ground in a hurry, but 2 law rockets arc out from the ground and connect in a thunderous fury blast that showers the scene below in a glowing metal rain. The wreck crashes to the ground in front of the vault, crushing the remaining security force and effectively cutting off any support from that end for the moment. And then, in the middle of the fight, a woman in knee-high Bioflex boots and a VTOL flight jacket cuts across the carnage. Her long hair hangs free as she fights like a wildcat across the landing site. She's heading for the lead aircraft. Well, follow her. That's the only lead I've got. In the smoke, dust and confusion, it's an easy run to the open cargo door. Bodies lay sprawled on the ground, and one hangs half in, half out of the doorway. The aircraft is already lifting off, and it requires a jump just to catch the edge, as the nose points towards the ground and the Carnob speeds off across the desert. The ground begins rushing past your feet as the 30-ton chopper gains altitude. One slip now, but it's amazing what little adrenaline can do. Looking back from the bay door of the cliff is a glow from the fire of the burning wreck, and the remaining VTOLs are airborne now and speeding off in different directions. Inside, there are more bodies strewn about the hold like castaway toys. Auto pistol out, safety off, and a slow walk through the short passage to the cockpit. Just 3 steps ahead, another man in a tan jumpsuit is making the same trip. As he reaches the cockpit, his arm moves out gracefully and pushes the barrel of his gun against the long, tangled hair of the pilot. "So sorry to disappoint you, Tasha," Kearney says smoothly. You can see Tasha calculating possibilities as the Colonel makes a sudden plunge to the left. With blinding speed, she disarms Kearney as he falls towards her. The aircraft levels out and Tasha is out of the seat, and she and Kearney square off as you step through the door. The look of surprise on both their faces is almost comical. "Just in time," Kearney says with a smile. Tasha glares at him. "Don't listen to him. He's ISF," she says quickly. "What? She's the ISF agent," Kearney replies in surprise. Trust Tasha." "No dice, Kearney." Tasha flashes a healthy smile their way. "Nice work, partner." Her hand flashes out and chops Kearney neatly along the back of the neck. As he slumps to the floor, she takes the pilot's seat again, shutting down the autopilot. The VTOL makes a hard bang right. "We hit Matabushi pretty hard tonight," she says after a while. "Caught him with her pants down. That won't happen again." She studies you and the instrument lights glint in her eyes. "You're wondering what's going on, no doubt. Well, I'll tell you what I can. We're MI6, a special group of Davion agents, and coincidentally on this mission, you and MI6 had the same target, Matabushi. We got wind that they would be making a large move of assets and decided to hit. That's what we got. Gold bullion, a lot of captured cash ready for laundering, some lost tech items, and a large set of computer files. That's where you come in. In those files is the location of the group who destroyed your home and where they're keeping your precious chalice. I figure with that info and say a 5 million C-bill share of tonight's haul, you ought to be able to close down their Anders Moon operation. I killed 2 birds with 1 throw. Deal?" She grins at you. "I thought it might be. One last thing. Everything I've told you is confidential. To everyone else, MI6 does not exist. So keep it to yourself." Later, with a fatter bank account, you scan the disk she gave you on Operation Inroad. The overall plan? Set up a cover operation in the Federated Suns, mostly for money laundering and smuggling. Expenses? A jump ship supplied by Matabushi Trade's partner, Great Greaves. A special lance of mechs consisting of a Warhammer and 4 Battle Masters. 5 mechs, known as the Dark Wing. A large payroll for agents and bribes on Anders Moon, including 1 J-roll. And right now, the Chalice of Hearn sits surrounded by the Darkwing on Radstad. So, Chalice. Radstad. Have to write that down. Radstad. So I've got 1.7 million at the moment. September 3025. Let's see now. April 3024. April, May, June, July, August, September. So 1.5 years worth of trading and adventure. Now it's time to go off to New Avalon. Where I'll start the actual adventuring. $100K bills and 7% of all confiscated equipment. This isn't a very good contract, but these aren't very good offers, but let's go for it anyhow. %. 25%. Let's see if I can get this up. 100 C-bills. Why are you not offering me more than 100K C-bills? How about, say, 200K C-bills and 0% payable immediately? 150? $110? Wow. Your contract is accepted. Let's go. Let's get into battle. Okay, 3040. Okay, we can take out his, that's a Jenna, I think. Let's try and take out his leg. That is a Jenna, should be anyhow. And let's take out the let's take out the left leg. Why is he not walking at all? I got no salvage because I didn't fight it at all. That's terrible. Well, let's request another mission then. Defense of a fuel dump. Retrieval of captured mechs. Defense of a supply depot. Defense of a fuel dump. Okay, let's request a mission. One heavy, 0 medium, huh? Okay, let's negotiate for higher bounty. 970. How much do you offer me initially? I can't remember. $1180. Can I get it to? Can I get to 2,000? You think? $1360. Not going up, huh? $1440. So it is still going up. And 0 payable. Your contract is accepted. Let's go. Oh. Should I leg him? I'll try circling around him and legging him. Let's circle around him and leg him. Or yeah. Okay. Okay, legged him. Salvage 1.3 million. I'm gonna buy a locust because locusts are very good for that submission. Buy mechs. Let's buy another marauder, I guess. What I'm really after is battle masters. But I can live without a battle master, I guess. Sage, huh? Crew. Let's put myself in the locust and put her in the marauder. Wow, I've got 14 save slots. Request mission. No contracts available at this time. Why? Let's try Galax. Uh, 'Defense of a supply depot'. Okay. Let's see. Two, 4, 6, 0. Let's raise it to 274, huh? See if I can get 4,000. Looks like 3180 is about the limit. Your contract is accepted? Oh, wow. I don't want any of those. Oh wow, I was walking that fast? That's terrible. Whoops. Well, failed that mission. Destruction of an ammo dump. Ugh. Buy Battle Master. Yes, 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 yes. Um. Buy Max Battle Master. Buy. Give you Max Battle Master. Repair all. Reload. Reload. Let's see. Crew. You get the Battle Master. What? No, 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 no. I'm not accepting that. Rescue of a kidnapped victim. Retrieval of stolen property. Wow. That's a lot of mechs. This is also a lot of mechs to deal with. I don't think my crew can handle that. Destruction of mech facilities. 900 KC bills for destruction of mech facilities. This seems doable. $3,000, huh? Let's see if they'll accept 20% of all. Your contract is accepted by mechs. Let's just put the put you in the Marauder and the Locust. Let's launch. Let's see. Do I just need to destroy this? Did I just need to destroy that? Was that all I needed to do? Salvage 790,000. Let's see. Reputation risky, age 20. Rescue of hostages, destruction of a water factory. This one I just need to walk into the building if I'm not mistaken. So let's try this. $1,005, so let's say 5,000. $3,880. Yeah, 5,000 seems quite doable actually. Oh, he agreed to 5,000. Let's try 6,000 then. Mm, 25% is probably the most I can get then. Let's go review. Buy mechs. No mechs for sale. Review mechs. Kidnap victim, huh? So all I need to do is what? What? Oh, that's a bug. Capture of ammo, defense of a water factory, rescue of hostages. Let's see if I can buy a Battle Master. Buy mechs, come on, give me a Battle Master. How's my cruise? Why? Why are they not giving me you know what? I'll just take whatever. No mechs for sale? Seriously? Ah, come on. I just want the Battle Master. Is that so much to ask? Fine, you know what? I'll take whatever heavy mech then. I'll take either a Marauder or a Warhammer then, if you insist. Battle Master, there we go. Average, poor, huh? Reputation risky. Thank you for not giving me a no mission. Disabling of weapons factory. Suppression of a rebellion. Defense of a supply depot. Disabling of a weapon factory. Let's go. I should be able to get 5 or 6,000. Two, 5. Three, 1, 7. Three, 9, 8. Let's see if I think I can get it. This 4, 1. Yeah, 5,000 should be quite doable. Five, 2, 8. Oh, oh. Is it like the higher I ask for, the higher they offer me? %. Reputation risky. Let's go. Let's try and circle around from the side. That's not very good. That's not good. I've blown up my locust. Yep. I failed that mission. Uh, uh, yeah, I screwed that one up. Let's try that again. This time using my friends as uh, distractions. Man, that sucked. Let's try that again then. Mm, doing this in a locust might not have been the bestest idea in the world, but whatever. Attack enemy. Attack enemy. Mm. Let's see if I get... Yeah, there's another Battle Master for sale. Reload. Why is it still risky? Recruit crew. Request mission. Rescue of a kidnapped victim. Elimination of garrison forces. Diversionary raid. I don't need money now. Now what I need is reputation so I can hire better crew members. 1270k sea bills. Um, $6,000 sea bills. 4350. $4680. Let's try for 500. Your contract is accepted. Let's go crew. Oh, they are average now. $600, huh? Giving orders in this game is like such a chore. Such a chore. Rescue of a kidnapped victim. Why is my ammo for this thing 0? Yep. I forgot to reload. Whatever. Mm-hmm. Well, kill him. Get out of my way. Hmm. Is he down? Fine, you're all on act on own. Hmm. Let's mission is taking forever. Is he faster than me? Yeah, they're retreating already. That should be it. I just need to ram into this, I think. Worth watching. Mm. When does April 3024? Reload all. Repair all. Reload. Repair all. Reload. BM is much shorter. Defense of a fuel dump. Whoops. Hmm. Try and sneak in from behind. Oh wow. Extended campaign. No, 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 no. Two heavy mechs, zero medium. Mm, two, two, 2 million. I think I can get 3 million off them. Review max. Why was it listed as not perfect condition? Heat sinks 9 of 16. Repair costs 14,000. Let's go. Hmm. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Yep, there we go. Veteran? Why did I jump from risky to worth watching to veteran straight like that? I mean, that's great, but any battle masters? Done. Let's try recruiting crew. Good, excellent. Uh, my choices were that. Okay. Sorry, toilet break there. Crew, good average. No. Great Legion. Good average, no. So I can get 2 decent pilots, I guess. And then the next one is random, it seems. Good average. Yeah, it seems that's the pattern. So what I'll do is I'll dismiss 2 of these. And then I'll recruit. Good average. Ever heard of Red Jack Grand? I did some fighting for him. Tricky name. Eve. Then save game, DM, continue, buy mechs, nope, request mission, stolen property, huh? Temporary relief of forces on Davion planet of Mechwarrier's world. Leave Nanking. Davion planet, Mechwarrier's world. It's not too far. Let's do this one then. I won't be getting much salvage from this, so whatever. Let's try for 3,000. Whatever lah. Let's see how much I can get them to pay up. To pay 3%. Will they go for it? Your contract is accepted. Will there be no mission? Oh, there is a mission. Okay. Three 040. Okay. Let's see what my crew are doing. Unknown. Sure, whatever. Okay, am I? Okay, I'm gonna have to leg him. That's annoying. That's so annoying. Okay. Okay. Let's see. The no battle master review max. Gideon Braver repair all. Reload. Repair armor. Good, excellent. Restore BM crew. Because he looks like a maniac. Good, excellent. Request mission. Ammo and mech parts. Suppression of rebellion on Kittery, huh? This looks like a very... That looks like a very lucrative mission, but having to deal with 4 heavy mechs sounds tough. This one looks like This one looks like a juicy mission. But, oh, what the heck. Let's go for it. Mm. Wow. They're generous with this mission. Your contract is accepted. Huh. Let's go. They say piloting skill excellent, but mm, dealing with these guys, so many at once, I'm probably gonna lose quite a lot of take quite a lot of damage, lose a bit of troops. That's not good. veteran, neutral, hatred, and buy mechs. 3028. April 3024. Where is Oops? Oops is gone. Oh no. Oops is absolutely gone. I've got 3 million and I don't have anything to spend it on. Darn. Darn. I didn't realize I would run out of save slots like that. That's annoying. That's so annoying, actually. I just did all that for nothing. He would take 25%, but he took 26%. That's so weird. What? Okay, whatever. No mechs? Seriously? Defense of Defense of a weapons factory. Okay. Okay. Oh, is this where 26% will be accepted instead of 20%? Your contract is accepted. Great. So I've got until early 3029, I guess. Uneventful 12 garrison duty leaves you richer and unscathed. Request mission. Defense of landing. Destruction. Suppression of rebellion. Sure. Suppress a rebellion. No, gonna need more than that. Gonna need a lot more than that. Oh, who knows? Maybe it won't be that hard a mission after all. Let's say 3 million sea bills. Your contract is accepted. Any mechs for sale? No? Suppression of a rebellion, huh? Rifleman, Marauder, and the Shadow Hawk. Very light opposition. Take out his right leg. Did I get him? August 3028. Ah, that's almost no time left at all. I have until when? 3029? Let's just take this and see what happens. Attack enemy marauder. That's a rifleman, is it? It's not good. Mm-hmm. Am I elite? November 3028. Mm, crew. Good, excellent. Well, I need to go to rat stats. Mm, planets, Kurita, rat stat. Oh, travel. January 3029. Delay. Planets, Kurita, rat stat. Travel. Attack. Okay. Why are they wandering left and right in front of me? That's not good. This is not good at all. My 2 lancemates are so far ahead of me. They engaged in battle without me. Well, that sucks. Why are you shooting at me for? There's so many other targets. Ugh. Right leg, huh? Let's go. Mm. Elite. But it's February 3029. Let's see if I can still make it to Reds in time. The Darkwing base is nearby, but attack would be fruitless. News comes to you of the return of the Chalice of Hern by Jairus McBrien of his new title, Duke of Anders Moon. Mm-hmm. And they're already fighting. That's not good. Aim for the head, aim for the head, aim for the head. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Maybe if I run behind them in a locust. It's a stupid idea, but what other choice do I have at the moment? If I can circle around behind them, I might just stand a chance. Or I could get shot and just die. Just blow up. Without anything. Accomplishing anything. Yeah. That's also equally likely. They're hitting right for me. It might work. This might just work. you guys distract him while I shoot him in the legs? Or should I sneak past him? Should I try and sneak past him, or should I shoot him? Let's shoot him. Where's he? 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 Now all I need to do is just bump into all I need to do is bump into this thing and nope. stupid. Should have helped them. Should have helped them just now. Ugh, why? Why? Kabbalah? That's far. Oshika. Oh, by the way, this is what happens if you go back to Anders Moon. At the port, you are recognized almost instantly and are picked up by local police within minutes. The charges against you and your family, phony though they may be, go unchallenged in court. Helpless in prison, you are an easy target for assassins using a prison riot as cover. Travel to rats stats. Hmm. Q. Oh, C, C, C. C, then Q. No, don't hit for me. Don't aim at me. Fine. 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 Then if you want to do that, then go ahead. You go be a distraction. Refusing to take orders? Fine. And all I have to do now is crash into this building. And that's it. Come on. Side security vault breaks under concentrated laser fire. Beyond the ruined door, the sacred chalice of Turn sparkles with reflected light. Back on Ender's Moon, the chalice and data disk of Operation Inroad clear the Vandenburg name, and the family title and honor is restored. What happens if I go to Ender's Moon now that I've won the game? Nothing, no celebration whatsoever. What happens if I go back to rat stats? Darkwing is nearby, but an attack would be fruitless. That's a bug. Let's see, where's Grease? Yeah, Greg is in De La Cruz. De La Cruz. Travel. Against a weathered brick wall sits a drunk in tattered clothes, clutching a mostly empty bottle of cheap whiskey. A patch covers one eye, and his pockmarked face sports the stubble of an unkempt beard. As you pass, he speaks just loud enough for you. Word is that you've no love for Greg or his bunch. That true? And if it is, well now, there's quite a reward on his head for the fellow who's man enough to claim it. You think you be that man? Go on. So happens I've been on this dirt ball a long time, I have. Waiting for me chance at that pig. Seen a thing or two, I have. But not being a warrior sort like yourself, I've had to wait. But now I think me waiting's over. There's a big shipment going out tonight. He'll see to that personally, he will. Won't have but 2 guards with him. And that's when you can nail him. And that's me price. You got to kill him. Taking him in's no good. He has to die. Deal? Deal! The dark comes alive as lights appear at the edges of the old landing site. Once used by military, it has been abandoned for years, except for the occasional dark night business deal. Overhead, a star moves across the heavens and slowly begins to grow. Within minutes, it has grown to fill the sky with a blazing blue-white glory. The roar of the engines dominates the night as ever so slowly 12,000 tons of mule-class dropship settles onto the burning ferrocrete. Once the engines have died, the apparently empty warehouses on the far edge of the field come to life. Heavy vehicles move onto the still smoking landing pad toward the cargo ramps, dropping from the ship. Men appear, moving crates from the trucks to the ship. Amidst it all, a long black luxury hovercraft moves like a shark. It stops near the loading, and two powerful-looking men step out, weapons at the ready. One wears night vision goggles. From behind them appears the bloated form of Greek Grease. The old man was right about the when and where, but the pad is swarming with armed men as well as the expected two personal guards. So you wait. The loading finishes and the trucks return to the far side of the field. The black hovercraft glides soundlessly to rest behind the blast screen directly below you. So the old man was right. Greg and his guards step out of the craft as the engines of the mule begin to howl. Strike now. Pull the trigger. A gyro slug carbine carries 20 rounds in a clip. It only takes 4 to splatter both guards against the hovercraft. Greg's blood-stained face turns up as you drop easily into the shadow of the blast screen. You! He covers quickly, eyes searching restlessly for an out. Well, I suppose you have ideas about the price on my head. Or perhaps you're a little upset about my agent's actions on Dustball. He acted on his own. I never told him to kill you. As to the reward, I'll double it. Besides, you don't think you can get out of here alive, do you? He nods towards the distant buildings. Pull the trigger. He watches for an answer, feigning indifference, and pushes the ruined body of his former guard off the hood of the hovercraft. Seems I'll need to find some new talent, he says. And then his hand flies up. A blood-soaked machine pistol gleams in the night. The carbine in your arms coughs twice, and Greg slams against the vehicle as the explosive shells rip him into him. You make quite a scene at the Civilian Guidance Corps Center as you pull up in the sleek black hovercraft. The official there is less than thrilled to see the corpse of his former employer in the back, but there's little he can do as a crowd has gathered. At its fringes, an old man watches. He catches your eye and nods, a smile pulling at the corner of his mouth. The voice of the CGC official cuts in. I'll have your bounty for you very soon, and then if I were you, I'd get the hell off this planet as fast as I could. Many of the people here have heard of the Blazing Aces and of their attacks on Krita holdings. Eyes watch you with silent hate. And that's it for the game. There's pretty much nothing left to do at this point. I mean, you can continue on, but the game itself has already asked you whether you want to just stop and quit. And that's about it. This was Mechwarrior 1 original game, and that's how the playthrough goes. The beginning of the game is you generally just run around doing the missions, and then after that you try and get yourself up to elite or veteran in my case, because I mucked around too much. I didn't quite have enough time to get to elite. You want to have a really good lance under you, or the best pilots and best mechs that you can get. In this case, I cheesed it using a locust to kneecap all the enemy mechs, but I somehow managed to win in the end, so that's alright. And that's it. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and thanks for following me during this gameplay. This is Jason Red 79 signing off. Bye.